Ba-ba-da! Gugu Rikasu, welcome in, welcome in! We'll head over here while we wait for the ads to end. I had to go feed my cats. Yes, we'll be playing some Monster Hunter because that's just kind of the vibe I'm feeling. I want to hunt the critters. Am I playing Monster Hunter because I want to hunt monsters? No. Playing Monster Hunter so I can go bug catching. Oops. If the music is too loud, let me know. I'm in my room in Monster Hunter right now. I love this song. That's why it's in my room. Lol. Yeah, I accidentally put off making the thumbnail until like it was time to start stream, so I was like trying to make the thumbnail while my cat is sitting on my desk giving me little wabap-baps because he's hungry, and I'm like, wait, just wait, let me finish this, let me get the stream up, and then I will feed you. Trying to use Photoshop while a cat is trying to wabap-bap your keyboard is just a little difficult. Just a smidge. We have about 1 minute of ad break, and then... Yes, mother, I require sustenance. Exactly. I was like, I am aware, sir. Just give me a moment. But now they're all eaten and happy. So yeah, in about a minute we will be le monster huntering. I'll show you guys my house. I'm double checking my settings real quick. Wait. Alright, I can't actually do my settings in the game. Real quick, I'm gonna go back to the menu and make sure I have all my options turned on. Gotta make sure them options be working. Oh. Let's see. Okay. Looks like all my fancy settings are on. Back into the game. Ow. Controller time. Here, let me go back into my house and show you guys my house. Also, yes, hello, I am Ocean. Fun fact, this is my actual gear, because I do not have this stuff unlocked in the end area yet. I literally fought Safi Shiva in low rank Kirin gear with that weapon. Aesthetic. So this is my room. It's cat. I have the squishies. I don't remember my freaking controls. I got these squishies. I have the housekeeper. My giant fish. Right? Doesn't it? Those are my jellyfishes. My bed. I've got all my critters. Got my fishes. That's my hot spring outside. which is also full of critters. Right, yeah. Unfortunately, I can't manually place anything. My fish. It's all, like settings. So, like, hold on. Room customization. See? I just select which bed. We match. All my cats. So yeah, I wanna go. I forgot about my Sukinokis. So yeah, today we're going critter hunting. Because that's fun. Right? Yeah, no, now it's in my head too, but like, yeah. At least it's because the shelf is here, but like, why? So, headcanon for my character, they're a Wyverian who was raised by Gremlkin in the forest. Just to share. Me trying to remember the frickin' controls for this game because I haven't played it forever. Okay, there it is. Is there a special event going on right now? Let me out! I guess this is just the basic stuff right now. Wamello didn't announce the Twitch stream on Discord. Wamello, you fuck. Hold on. There we go. Just do it manually. Frickin' Wamello. How dare. My controller disconnected for a second. Let's see. So we don't have the gold area right now. And I don't think there are any creatures in Safi Jiva. I think it's just death. So I guess let us look at the map. Let's see what's going on. See if we got any fancy weather. Not really. It's It's mostly clear except for Teostra. I guess we'll go to the Wildspire Waste, just so you guys can see what the weather looks like with Teostra. We'll go catch some bugs while I try to remember what my buttons are. Doo-doo-doo. Luckily, a lot of it's like, Yep, okay, I remember the important ones. We good. Okay. No, that's wrong. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Is there no endemic life here right now? Okay, no, there is. It's just getting hella blasted. Bye-bye! Let's go to the zone the endgame boss is in so we can not fight it. Okay, game, you were pinging me about a cactus. Where is the cactus? Antara Sphere, welcome in, welcome in! We are playing Monster Hunter because I want to catch critters. And we're in the zone right now where all the weather is crazy because there's, Teostra is here. Egg. Egg. I forgot to eat food before we left. I should go eat at the camp. Up my stamina. I ate mac and cheese in my house though, lol. Egg. If you run too long and your stamina runs out, you'll drop the egg. Okay, where is that cactus? There it is. It just disappeared. Okay. Getting myself some cacti. Oh, it's all just regular cacti. Okay, we're doing the egg part 2. Oh, why do you play Monster Hunter? I don't know, because I like walking around and just doing stuff. Because I like catching critters and decorating my house and doing research by gathering random items and stuff. I just think it's fun. and being very aesthetic. Like, look at my cute little palico. That's Chi. Who was designed after my late kitty, though the name is spelled wrong because I did not realize that was the incorrect spelling when I made this character a million years ago. At the little fluffy butt. Carrying the egg back to camp. How is everyone else doing today? Yeah, it's been some time since then, but thank you. I appreciate it. She was a very old kitty. She was like 20 something. It's been about 2 years since then. I can't tell time because ADHD is a bitch. Wait, this goes... It's been about exactly 2 years. 2 years and 4 days. Deliver egg. But now I have 3 kitties. Yeah, no, she was very old. She was like 20 something when she passed. So it is sad because she is not here anymore. Yeah, she was minimum 20 because we don't know like her actual birthday. Everseen was like 16. Yeah, all I know is that I got her around when I was 12. So what we would do is we would look up. I have pictures. I had pictures going back, and we'd had her a couple years at that point, and she was 1 to 2 years old when we got her, so we were like heavily estimating. But yeah, I would say at least 20 something. And I had her for like 17 years. No. My bug. It's okay, we'll catch this frog instead. Okay, where are those footprints I'm pinging? This gives me special research so I can get cool critters. Bug. They added a system into Monster Hunter World later on where endemic life can have sizes, which is just amazing. So you can have like gold crown and small crown endemic life too, not just gold crown monsters. So, but yeah, I really like just running around, gathering stuff. I'm not using a bug in this game because I'm using the Final Fantasy XIV crossover, the Dragon Soul, because I think it's cool. Let's see. Whoop. So yeah, I'm just looking for big critters and rare colored critters, and maybe we'll fight Teostra, I don't know. Y'all can watch me jump around. Let me down! I was pressing the wrong button. Whee! Whoops. Gathering. Yeah, Chi was a Siamese tabby mix. She had the physique of a Siamese cat, but the coloration of a calico? No, I think I'm mixing it up. Because she was like spotty, not striped. My current cats are tabby mixes. That's what threw me off. And then our boy Tyrael, who we've had for a little longer than the girls, about a year longer, is a Maine Coon tabby mix. And then we got him 2 months after Chi passed. It felt right. We were gonna wait longer, but we were looking at the cats that the local shelter had, and we saw him, and we're like, yeah, that's our boy. He looks very different from Chi. Obviously, they're completely different breeds. He's a very fluffy boy. The hunting is going good. I have caught many critters. We're in the area with Teostra right now, Moldy Boss, because this is the only area with weird weather, so. I'm catching critters. I delivered an egg. Doing that suddenly made me want to go into that one ocean area in Wilds, lol. The Wilds doesn't let you display your critters, which is just sad. Yes, it was Chi because of Chobits. That is exactly what she was named after, yeah. Thus the I didn't realize how to spell it because the English version spells it incorrectly for some reason, even though it's obviously the noise. Like, to this day, I don't like, when I discovered that, I was like, her name makes so much more sense now. That I know it's just a sound and not, like, the word, you know? And then Tyrael is named after the angel in Diablo. And then our two girls, who are sisters, Kikyo and Kaede, are from Inuyasha. They are a short hair and like a medium to long hair. And they're both dilute, like, tabby. Chi from Chobits. And I thought about doing a file editor to affix the name, but I don't want to risk borking my save file. I'm too scared of breaking my, like, I've had this, like, this is the only character I've ever had in Monster Hunter World, and I've been playing since, like, the beginning. So I was like, I don't want to risk destroying my character on accident. Let's see. I don't know if you're into fighting games, but Guilty Gears 2 is coming out on the 9th. A fan favorite character is being added. That's cool. Alright. Yeah, if I've played some fighters before. See if I can remember how to, you know, play the game. Lol. What? What's not worth it? What am I doing wrong? Hang on. Okay, I've cast. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. Yeah, exactly. Borking the save file would not be worth it just for that. I was thinking about just hanging out in here and doing endemic life, but I don't know, maybe I'll switch to wilds at some point and do endemic life in there too. Because I really like the fishing in wilds, but it's really hard. This is very, like, casual, though. I'm kind of whatever on it. I don't know why I like fishing in games, but I'm just like, whatever about fishing in real life. Wishing I was fishing. Okay, let's see if we can get them big boys in the back. Fishing in real life? Lol. Fish, 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 They going fucking crazy. Now, if we really want to upset someone, the angler over there probably looking at me like I'm a monster. Ugh. I like that hat that says that. Yeah, now I have to decide. Do I want... Hey, Magpie, we're doing some Monster Hunter because I want to hunt critters. So now the question is, do I stay in world because this one I can show off my critters? The one that says the attitudes of women and fish towards me are too varied and complex to be accurately described on a hat. That's funny. But I don't think wild lets you show off your critters. So, like, I could go critter catching in wild, but then it would just be like, I have the critter. Can't do anything with it. Women fear me, fish fear me, men turn their eyes away from me as I walk no beast dare make a sound in my presence. I am alone on this barren earth. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I haven't actually checked the updates on wilds recently. It kind of like fell out of public perception for a while. Whoops. Ooh, I got a gold crown carrier ant. Oh, that's fruit. Insert Teostra was here. Let's see. Looks like we don't got a cactuar today. Yeah, I really like just running around and gathering all the research stuff. So what was the universe thing y'all were talking about in Discord? The super cursed wolf. Yes. Yes and no. So the super cursed wolf thing is technically an offshoot of Omegaverse. Have you ever heard people talking about how ChatGPT got outed for scraping fanfiction websites because of a fanfiction genre that had very unique terms? Did y'all hear about that? Where? Well, yeah, so adjacently, like, yeah, so that was actually about the Omegaverse, because Omegaverse has a lot of very special terms that aren't typically put together in those ways, because it's based off of real things, but combined in a way that isn't real. I don't know if special is the right word, but, you know, it has a lot of terms that are based on real words, but only go together in the context of Omegaverse, which is only on the types of websites that ChatGPT was promising that it wasn't pulling from, which was a lie. Specifically, the TLDR is that Omegaverse is a subcategory of mpreg and was started back by the old Star Trek fangirls. So The premise of Omegaverse is that there are 3 secondary sexes, alpha, beta, omega. Alphas have ability to impregnate with, in general, all of the parts required, but depends on preference. Is a particular... Yeah, that is outed for... Exactly. And then betas are just normal. Omegas can get pregnant, that's the mpreg. There's also pheromones, heats, ruts, etc. So, like, you know, heats are when the omegas go into heat, ruts are when the alphas go into rut. And so, like, that's how ChatGPT got outed, is because someone said, write a story about an alpha, and it started pulling out Omegaverse terms. Often it's used in furry stuff, but it's not always used in furry stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff like pheromone glands and destined mates, and, you know, sometimes they're furries and sometimes they're not. And it's a really interesting way for people to engage in societal problems without making it blatant, like, the gay is the problem, or women be having sexism against them, because it allows you to do, like, omegas have biases against them. And so people can explore, like, societal problems and drama without it being the standard, it's 2 guys getting together drama. The cursed wolf thing is because some lady decided that she owns the Omegaverse / wolf verse. I'm not sure what that one is called. There's this thing that I'm pretty fucking sure is a subgenre of Omegaverse where they have, like, so you know that mistaken study about wolf dynamics? It's basically a universe where, like, werewolves exist, but they're kind of weird werewolves where they have, like, a wolf with a different personality inside of them, that, like, comes out of, like, they turn into that wolf, I guess? I don't understand that part. And they have, like, pack dynamics like the alpha and the beta and the gammas and the omegas, but instead of it being like alpha and omega are together, they have Lunas as the wife of the omega, you know? And they have, like, a moon goddess that they worship, and they have, you know, their destined mate that the moon goddess provides for them, and, like, they have a whole hierarchy and social structure. Anyway, someone who writes in one of those genres decided that she owns that fucking genre and got mad that people were using it. And I think Omegaverse got pulled into it as well, and that's why everyone was like, the fuck you do? Describing World of Darkness. That's funny. Both of them are very popular genres. There's also subgenres of Omegaverse, like the Cakeverse, the Guideverse, and the BDSM-verse. Or Dom Subverse. I can never remember what that one is frickin' called. So, the, oh, there's Teostra. But with less eco-terrorism. You'll have to tell me the plot of World of Darkness. So, Guideverse is basically alphas and omegas, but instead of alphas and omegas, it's pretty much all of these are replace alpha and omega with something else and change all of the details, with guides and espers. Guides have the ability to purify corrupted energy generated by espers that they get when they use their powers. It is often used in fighting supernatural stuff and or dungeon break into reality type stories. So, and obviously because it's an Omegaverse offshoot, intimate physical contact helps with guiding, because of course it does. Cakeverse is cakes and forks. Cakes smell delicious, and forks want to eat them. Literally, as in cannibalism. Obviously, you can see why that's a problem. DMing action? Alright, perfect. Something mana transfer. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, they transfer mana through skin contact, and the guides can purify the corrupted mana effectively as Guideverse. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. And then, the Dom Subverse, or whatever the hell that one is called, I can never remember the specific way they call it in verse terms, is basically you have Doms and Subs, and Doms want to command people using their special command words, and can do, like, glares to, like, assert their dominance or what have you, and then Subs want to be commanded, and, like, it's an intrinsic, like, need, like food would be, you know? And then that one also just has a variety of different, like, stuff in it, depending on, like, what people want to use for the setting. So, yeah. Gathering. And yeah, it's possible that the werewolf verse thing is completely unrelated to Omega. Oh, a cactuar. One moment. Gotta go get this guy. Hurrah! Ta-da! But, like, it just seems too similar. Like the whole pheromones that have special smells depending on the person and fated mates. Like, it has its own unique elements, but it definitely, to me, seems like a Omegaverse offshoot. Especially because, like, I don't know if there's always crossover. One of the major differences between the Omegaverse and the Werewolfverse is that Werewolfverse is almost always straight couples. Like, it is pretty much exclusively tiny, petite, Omega, I'm the lowest of my pack and everyone hates me, wah wah, I'm so beautiful, but actually I'm ugly because I look weird, because I have beautiful golden hair and big eyes, or, you know, I have a curvy figure and black hair instead of being thin as a rail with blonde hair, so everyone thinks I'm ugly. My boobs are too big, wah. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. That is straight up descriptions I have seen of female characters in fucking Werewolfverse. It's just hilarious. And then, like, some big, strong alpha who's usually, like, a bad person or a scary person will come in and be like, you're my fated mate, and then they make out. And it's usually like, no, I don't want this, but I do. And then, like, you know, whatever the fucking drama they have in the story happens. Whereas in Omegaverse, while it is often BL, because, I mean, it's a thing that allows mpreg as an inherent part of the universe. Of course, it's going to be BL a lot of the time. It's also frequently GL, and sometimes even straight couples. Like, it can be pretty much anything. Oh yeah, of course, Magpie. No worries. I will make sure to give people a heads up if I'm going to be talking about that, and I'll use OBS Paint to, like, put something on the screen to be like, hey, we are talking about the Omegaverse. Is there a specific part of the topic that bothers you? Like, so I know which parts to warn you about if I'm talking about anything related? World of Darkness is an urban fantasy setting. It's our Earth and modern day around early 2000s. Supernatural. Yeah, I think those types of settings are cool. Like, urban fantasy, but, like, all the supernatural shit exists. Any setting that is, like, but all of the things that are fantasy are real are always interesting. Like, is it the general premise of the setting? The inherent sexual nature? Like, you don't have to go into detail, obviously, Magpie. The male... okay. Yes, I will obviously make sure to give... Like, I'll put up a thing on the screen being like, hey... Whoops. What am I pressing? We are talking about this. But yeah, the mpreg as a genre, I'm not going to talk about the details, Magpie, don't worry, but we're talking about the Star Trek thing real quick. As I mentioned, it started in the Star Trek fandoms because the ye olde... technically, I am hunting endemic life, but I'm in a exploration with Teostra right now. Who is somewhere this way, I think. Yeah, we're hunting critters. Yep, there he is. Yeah, the Star Trek girlies were like, ooh, Kirk and Spock are so cool. I wonder if they're gonna get together. And so the girlies went to a convention and were like, hey, Mr. Leonard Nimoy, is the new season gonna have anything that's Kirk x Spock? And Leonard Nimoy was like, y'all are gonna fucking love that new episode in the upcoming season. And then they did, because that's the Ponfar episode, where Kirk and Spock have, like, a very erotic duel to release or whatever, of the Ponfar, cough cough, and all the girlies were like, oh my, time to write mpreg, and that's how the genre was born. So if you ever get mad at the Omegaverse for existing, just remember, it's Star Trek's fault. Well, welcome in, Cyber Command 30, by the way. We were talking about Omegaverse because it came up in the Discord because Torque was making a joke. I think it was Torque. Someone in the Discord was making a joke about talking about that. And Moldy Boss was like, what is this? So we were explaining it again. Why am I not? Yeah, no, it always comes down to Star Trek. No, the weapon is actually made from Kushala Dora. The, ice wind dragon that everyone hates to fight. Why is the Kushala Dora insect glaive a squid? I have no idea, but I'm down. My armor isn't a meal, though. Let's go! No, that's not what I want. How do... Better fight and rise? Interesting. You're gonna go to your mom something real quick? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we're just gonna be, fighting. I gotta remember how to feed my kinsect because the command is different in World and Wilds. No, that's not right. What is the button? Ah, there it is. Yeah. Each supernatural creature has a lore that doesn't end. Ooh. Werewolves known as Garo or Ecoterra zealots worshipping the spirit Gaia, but instead of doing anything productive, they just take out warehouse to wage slaves and reproduce in a week. Replace in a week. So it's a mix of noble cause to stop the mega operations from destroying the planet, but also to cause... Okay. It doesn't stay in the air as much, and its tornadoes don't stay, like, really long. Yeah, one funny thing I usually will do while fighting Kushala Dora is I'll just... I forgot to freaking eat before I started this fight. RIP! Get back over here! There it is. I have, like, no stamina, but we're just gonna roll, I guess. That's interesting. Same mega corporation that puts demon in his cheeseburgers to convince people to beat their wives. No, that is not a joke. That is crazy. Let's go punch him in the face. Spin to win. I freaking love aerial insect glaive. It's my favorite. I've literally only played insect glaive in Monster Hunter, and I have no intention of ever playing another weapon. I've pondered other stuff, but I just enjoy insect glaive too much. I should show you guys my statistics at some point. It's kind of funny. Yeah, no, I love settings with deep lore. I'm really into mythology. World of Darkness is as batshit insane as it is serious and grim. I mean, like the real world? Oh, I need to feed my, my Dragoon. Again. You ready? Punch him in the head! You prefer World over Rise? That's interesting. Yeah, I prefer World because it has more stuff to do. Like, Rise is very... fight the monster. Okay, what else do I do? fight the monster. And it's like, but I want to explore and pick up footprints and catch bugs and, you know, etc. That was why, like, I have Rise, but I haven't played it nearly as much as World and Wild, just because I love, like, the exploring and catching endemic life and finding footprints and, you know, all that stuff. Oh, wait. Come on, eat the thing. Yeah, that's right. Doop-a-doop-boop. Caught a gold crown squid in Wilds a few days ago. Nice. Okay, so they do have gold crown. Yeah, I was actually wondering if I wanted to swap over to Wilds because right now I'm currently stuck between World, where I can show off the endemic life I've collected, and Wilds, which I do feel like has expanded on the collection system in a way that is satisfying. And there's some really cool areas to explore. Like, I like a lot of the fishing zones in Wilds. Like, they really amped up catching fish and stuff, which is cool. Where's my map? Where'd you go, buddy? Oh. Okay. Did he just, like, leave forever, or started playing Gen Ultimate for the first time? Ooh. That's fun. Yeah, I've only played, World, Rise, and Wild. I've seen people play other games, like I saw some of Monster Hunter try and stuff, but I never really did any of the monster games before World. Which is probably why I'm so spoiled, because World is like, oh, you can gather stuff and catch endemic life and all that other stuff. Ooh, you've been working on your fantasy world? What, do you want to tell us about it? I want to hear. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid! Let me make sure I'm pronouncing your name right. Bananenbroder Bananig. I'm doing good! Ah! All of the explosions! Close. Okay, I did my best. Let's give you a shout out. What were you playing over there? Whoop. We are, we're doing some endemic life gathering, and I was punching Teostra, but he seems to have disappeared off the face of the planet. Yee, nice. I would love to hear about the designs of creatures and stuff, and if you ever want to talk about that more, you could totally join the Discord if you want to, if someone wants to exclamation point Discord in the channel. But yeah, what were you playing, Banana? If you don't mind me calling you Banana, let me know if you would prefer something else. You started playing some Monster Hunter Worlds! Nice! You forgot to save! Oh no, you were still at the beginning, so you could do your character creation again, which was interesting. Banana or banana bread is good. Alright, that sounds good. Well, welcome in, Banana! Thank you so much for stopping by. As you can see, I am on my very old save with my mostly decked out character. I have not done a whole lot of the Guiding Lands yet, but I've done, like, everything leading up to the Guiding Lands, and I've, like, wandered around in there. So yeah, I'm just running around and collecting endemic life. Well, that's awesome. I'm sorry you forgot to save. That sucks. So yeah, I've done, basically I've finished the story of the main game and the expansion, and I have not really gotten that far into the end game content for anyone who hasn't played. But right now I'm just kind of exploring and catching little stuff. Yeah, I hope you had fun. As always, you weren't oh, okay, that's good. If you weren't satisfied with your character design anyway, then I guess that was a good excuse to fix it. Did you get one that you liked the second time around? My cat is based off of my late kitty, who at the time was not my late kitty, but you know. And then my character is my character. I just made something that I thought was fun. And then, let's see. Your race is at the moment, and I will respond to your thing in a second, Moldy Boss. This time you did it to female, because, yeah, the male options are kind of... Though, this game has some very bad sexual dimorphism amongst the outfits. They'll be like, look at this male... Like, it's not the worst, but a couple of the outfits do have a little bit of that plate armor to bikini male, but it's not as bad as some other games. Human, elf, dwarf, lizard folk, orc, goblin, vampire, demon, yokai, angel, dark elf, cambion, morph, mulo, hive weaver, hippogriffin, krakenkin, infexi, last few ones you came up with are inspired by other races from other fantasy worlds. That's really cool, Cyber. You tried the hammer for the first time and you killed the thing in 30 seconds and took 4 times one. I love insect glaive too. As you can see, I'm an insect glaive user. On that note, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Let me show you guys how much of an insect glaive user I am. Oh. Yes, we're returning from expedition, so I can show you that. Those are really cool, Cyber. I'm curious about the yokai. At least makes the game's a lot more replayable, like you've played through the world twice. Yeah, exactly. Just you wanted to see all the fem armor sets? Yeah, it does. Morphomolus is basically elementals. Their physical form is made out of magic. Oh, that's cool. You have any tips for that weapon? You love flying around like a devil. It feels hard. So, if you want the fun answer, I will give you that. But someone informed me that, unfortunately, flying around does less damage, but I would be glad to give you some tips. Just give me a second. I'll pull up a hunt. As for Moldy Boss's question, what I think makes a good monster design? Like, in general, or to my own unique, specific aesthetic preferences, shifty eyes, what I find attractive in a monster, or what I think makes a good design from a world design perspective? Alright, let's go and hunt something so I can give you the tips, like, while we're doing it. Oh, Kushala Dora is here. That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, why not? Oh, that dino looks really sexy. Yeah, I mean, I have so, let me give the introduction for all of the raiders. Hi, I'm Rena the Slime. I am a cozy streamer. Monster Hunter is cozy, right? I'm technically a variety streamer who prefers cozy games, so that means this is fine. We just like to be chilling and hanging out. I'm a deep sea slime. I'm a shapeshifter. I have some alternate forms. I like doing voice stuff. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Banana, by the way. I really appreciate it. As you may have noticed from the conversation, hi, I'm asexual in the sense that I don't find humans attractive, but what I do find attractive are monsters and non-humans. Thumbs up. Monster Hunter is cozy, me raging at everything that moves. Yeah? Okay, so we are going to give some insect glaive tips. So yes, hi, welcome. We're cozy, we hang out, we vibe, we have fun, we chat about the most absolutely unhinged things. In fact, earlier I was giving yet another description of what the Omegaverse and its offshoots are. Yokai in the world of those that died. Oh, interesting. Due to emotion. Only the shoguns can do this. That's interesting. I was wondering how you were going to do yokai since, like, they're so different from each other. But that's an interesting way to do it. Alright, so, first things first with insect glaive. I highly recommend utilizing the system that allows you to feed your kinsect things that you are holding. Hold on, let me find like a rock or something to pick up. Their soul represents, nice. So yeah, that if you see people joking about me being a monster fucker, yeah, that's why. But yeah, that was an interesting thing to learn about myself in my late 20s. That's why I had to ask, because it's like, did you want to know what I aesthetically find appealing about monsters in that way, or did you just want to know what I think is good character design from a world-building perspective, because I'm also into that. Demons have lots of subspecies. It's mostly them evolving to adapt in the situation. Just in general, pure visual. Okay. So just in general, purely visual. I really like monster designs when they try to move away from, like, when they have elements that seem weird compared to regular creatures. Like, for example, 4 legs and wings, or mouths that are too wide, or things that don't seem like they would go together. Like, it is cool when monsters have realistic features, but I like it when they don't just seem like someone put wings on a lizard, you know? I think that's cool. It is also very cool when there are elements of the monster's design that go into their theme. You bodily horror and just standard horror. That's cool. And your angels are gore horror. That's neat. Demons have a lot of subspecies. That's interesting. Evolving to adapt. Though if you'd want to hear me out, go ahead. I won't stop you. I do have that planned for a video, actually. I was going to do it back in October, but I just didn't end up actually doing it. So, I have some lists. Diaboro Mom. That's funny. So, like, Kushala Dora, right, has 4 legs and wings, which is really cool, because that tells you that they're not a normal creature, because most normal creatures only have 4 limbs. I also love how Kushala Dora is, like, shiny. And has, like, the interesting scales, you know? Because that adds intrigue. I love the spikes on the face to create, like, a really cool jawline aesthetic, and the glowing eyes. Especially because when Kushala Dora gets all frosty, it creates a really cool effect. Meant to put Mon, Diablo Mon. So anyway, for Insect Glaive, first things first, I recommend, is that you want to get all 4 buffs. That is the first thing you want to do with Insect Glaive. Yeah, you want to focus on getting all of the buffs first. That will be a little difficult when you're trying to stay away from the monster, but that's going to make your life so much easier, because if you don't have all 3 buffs, you can't use, like, half of your moves. Red is going to be things like heads and talons, because it's anything they attack with. White is going to be extremities like the wings, and orange is going to be like the body. So once you have all of your buffs, you can send your insect out. And you want to try, how monstrous are we talking? I mean, like, monsters. Less human, the better, is my opinion. Yeah, it depends. Like, a lot of things, it'll be like their wings or their tail. Often tails also give you healing. So what I recommend is spinning along their back or their wings. You want to try to stay up as long as possible so that you can get the air. It also depends on the monster. And then once you get that, you want to, like, beat that shit out of them. Fun fact, you can also spin along them while they're down on the ground too, but you want to try to stay above their head, because if you're not above their head, you tend to get hit by their abilities. So, like, if they have wings, I try to rock along their wings. You want to find whatever part of them is above their head that has the biggest surface area, and try to just bounce along that. And then if you notice you're running out of stamina, you can do your downswing, which has increased, the very final hit of your downswing, like this, has an increased jump damage so that you can get on their back. You also want to try to dodge. It's a very good idea to remember that you can jump to dodge as well. So for example, if something's about to attack and you need to get away, like, look how much distance I got from the monster by doing that. Yokai example would be your Honegyo, emerald scalefish, the mouse with plump lips and sharp teeth. Humanoid legs and fins instead of... That's amazing. Its eyes are made of glass and a third eye. That's crazy. I love that, Cyber. I know you probably can't hear me saying that, but... You're an ad hell? Yeah, I will, Right? Yeah, we'll repeat that conversation once the ads are over. Let me see if I can... For everyone who's not in ads, I'm gonna try to find, a rock or something I can put in my sling so that I can show Banana how the powering up your kinsect works. Maybe I'll use this opportunity to actually eat some food instead of fighting it at, like, my base stuff. So yeah, let's see. Where is the base? I'm freaking blind. Has it really been an hour? That's crazy. Oh, right, this is my handler. Welcome back from ads. We're just gonna eat a chef's choice. Yes, my handler is a demon. I love me some side pointed ears. Welcome back. All right. So, I'm trying to find something to put in my sling, Banana, so that I can show you how the power-up works, because that's also going to make things easier. So the cool thing about the power-up, which you can do if you have Iceborne, the Iceborne expansion, is that it allows your kinsect to get 2 different colors at the same time, which makes gathering your buffs so much frickin' easier. And Cyber, you can just let me know when you're back, or I'll just start talking when the ads are over. Where the heck? Yeah, so that's very convenient. Also, remember that with, me trying to talk while fighting a monster. With a kinsect glaive, there are 2 different commands to send out your kinsect. There is the target command, which makes it continuously attack, and then the go in this direction command. So the go in this direction command can be useful if the monster isn't moving as much and you're just trying to get a certain element and you're having trouble figuring out where the heck it is. Welcome back, Cyber! Yeah, I was saying I liked the idea of that fish. The legs where the eyes go with the fins instead of feet, and the third eye in between with the glass eyes is really interesting. I was saying that was really cool. So currently I'm trying to find something, different items that you put in your slinger when fed to your kinsect have different effects. Okay, so... when, for example, when we feed our kinsect... Oh, that was a berry, not a thing. The form for those who see everything in black and white. What did you have to do? Moldy Boss? Hang on, did I miss a comment? You made a meme. Perfect. I'm excited. Seriously, where the heck are all the frickin' rocks in this zone? So some items, like damage-based items, tend to increase the damage of your kinsect, whereas utility items often increase the stamina, which I also highly recommend, because that will make your life a lot easier as well. So... Yes, I will moisten Blue Fox. Thank you. Yeah, I honestly hadn't really thought of the monsters in Monster Hunter that way, mainly because they're clearly animals and, like, I'm big on the whole consent thing, but assuming that they had, you know, the capability to communicate and all that jazz, I could look at that. Yeah. I forgot to put myself on Do Not Disturb so that it wouldn't play the dings. I'm not here for you. I just want this rock. Yeah, and so, like, if the monsters are capable of that, like, of thought on a level that we can, like, you know, have a like, conversation, then, like, I could think about it. So far, Namil and, Uth Durna are definitely would be on the list. So like, okay, actually, let's do this Bright Moss, because that's cooler. Okay, so we're gonna pull out our Arkanzeglaive, and we're gonna see how I have so much more stamina now, and the, you can't see that, lol. Excuse me, like it absolutely might shit wrecked for a moment. In the spin-off series, there's still able to communicate with monsters like Rathian. Alright, cool! Sweet, so that means I can safely lust after the monsters. Imagine being a terrible monster defending your home, and a little monkey screams at you, I'm not here for you, I just want the rock! Thank you so much for the follow, Cyber. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. So as you can see how much more stamina I have now. Let's go up and punch Kushala some more. I wonder if I should, hang on. Let's, like, shift around a little bit, I think. Yeah, because you guys don't need to see this stuff up here. Because that's just my button commands. And then, me, I guess, will go over here. We'll just shift what side of the screen I'm on. Blah. There. There we go. Oh, it's auto-aiming me that way. I guess we'll just have to deal with that. Just everything in the middle. You have to imagine the stream. That's funny. I might actually keep myself over here. On top of the mini-map, because that also doesn't really matter. And I guess we'll put this, like, over here. There we go. That's fine. Perfect. And then you can actually see my stamina and stuff for when I'm trying to explain shit. Okay, so we're gonna... extra stamina. And then... whoops. Me hitting the wrong button. See? Now I can have the two colors. So there's two of the things I need. Let's try to hit them in the wings. And the green is often things like tails and stuff. Also, your Kinsect can go through a lot of obstacles, like whirlwinds and stuff. Fun fact. Ooh! There we go. Alright, so now I've got all my stuff. I'm sending my Kinsect off. I recommend the Explosion Kinsect or the Healing Kinsect, personally. Because you can only do your multi-chain moves if you have the red one, I believe it is, the full bar. I don't know where this is from, but there's one farming code game where you can date NPCs. One of them is a dragon, like a whole-ass dragon. You have the option to ask it to stay a dragon. Okay, good. I don't remember what game it was, but I'm glad to see more games that comment it. Yeah, no, every time they're like, I'm such a monster, and they have like 2 scales on their cheek and a fishtail, and I'm like, bruh. Your elves are tree people. Their bodies are made of wood with roots for toes. Ooh, nice. They still have pointy ears. You have a thing with different movements of the ears. That's great. I love that. Also, fun fact, if your weapon can't hit something, jumping bypasses durability and the strength of the object you're spinning on. So if you don't have time to get your weapon, like, carved, just spin. Just spin! Also, the reason I recommend bomb or healing is because when you hit those while you're jumping, they'll explode in multiple places on the monster. Also, fun fact, I am fighting Kushala Daora with Kushala Daora's weapon in Master Rank right now. So, yeah, that explains why that tank dino took damage. Exactly. That's, and like I said, your insect can actually go through the thing. So if Kushala Dora or another monster is inside an area you can't reach, your Kinsect will keep fighting them and dealing damage. As you can see, that is happening over there. I can't get to Kushala right now because of these fucking whirlwinds, but my Kinsect is doing its damnedest to kick her ass. You can also use your Kinsect to help you target things that need blunt damage to break, because some of the Kinsects can be blunt damage. Also, you can attack the flying monsters if you angle yourself correctly. And you can do that. Whoops, I went the wrong way, but it didn't matter! Like, you can see my weapon is absolutely fucked in terms of durability right now, but I'm not bouncing at all. The angles and the movement in the air is probably... Yeah, that's just... You just have to keep doing it until you figure it out, honestly. It's just getting used to it. You also kind of have to, like, sort of learn what the monster's moveset is. Because once you figure out what the monster's moveset is, you kind of have an idea of where they're gonna go. Nargacuga is a fucking nightmare. He's something that doesn't show up until high rank. Yeah, because you can see how I'm only doing one attack now. It's because I don't have my red buff. There it is. Yeah, and this allows me to keep fighting even though my weapon is completely borked. And then I can just fix it when they fly away, like right now. Wait till Rise DLC, there's a Narg subspecies. Oh my god. Yeah, no, Nargacuga, fighting Nargacuga with the insect glaive is not fun. Because he jumps everywhere constantly. Like, Nargacuga is basically an insect glaive user. Oh, you're back! What a jerk. Oh, I might die. Rip, I might die! Drink a potion faster! Narg sucks with everything? Yeah, no, that's... I guess I'm gonna switch between handle, double sword, and insect depending on the weapon. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do, because different weapons are better at different things. So, like, if you have an enemy that hits really freaking hard, having, like, a defensive weapon can be nice. Also, if you recall your Kinsect before it runs out of stamina, it will, recalling your Kinsect recharges its stamina. I'll show you. See? I either like to target up on the back or in places that will get me life. Whoops. Welcome back, Magpie! We are doing a insect glaive tutorial today. Oh! Gee! You saved me! Thank you! You made charge blade, hammer, and red. Nice. Yeah, I'm insect glaive. I'm insect glaive until the end of time. Should you let your insect glaive auto attack when you have... Yes. Once you have the 3 buffs, I just put my insect on, just punch the guy in the face until we're done, basically. And then when I need the buffs again, I might start, like, directing them to where I want them to go. Okay, you are stunned. Also, don't forget that you can, there's a button to, like, slap the mustard on, too. That's what the community calls it, the mustard. Yeah, because part of your damage is your kinsect. And your kinsect will drop things like healing circles, damage circles, etc. Like, that's an explosion. Also be prepared for lots of dodgy. I would also recommend getting gems and stuff on your armor set effects that have things like Jump Master. You don't need earplugs because your full set of buffs gives you earplugs. Or the no stun thing. Whatever the thing is that makes you not stun your allies and shit, you get that by default with your buffs. So I would focus, I'll show you what I have on my build. Obviously it depends on what you're doing, but if you're in the air, you want stuff like increased evade maneuver and jump master and stuff like that. Gonna go kill a T-Rex, exactly. Your magic system in different categories. Attuned to the, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, like, my weapon's bouncing right now, so we're just spin mode. I'm gonna call my kinsect back because, you'll have to go now, but they said, yeah, of course! I'm so glad to help! I mean, like, this is the only weapon I play, so I am glad to assist. Yeah, and of course, thank you so much for the raid! And don't worry about going, you got shit to do. I really appreciate it, and I'm looking forward to seeing you again! I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Categories are fire, water, earth, air, undead, plant, time, soul, self-modification, luck, beast, energy, gravity, transmit, ambience, and cluster. That's really cool. And do they have, like, different ways different people invoke them and stuff? Magic systems. Alright, we might as well finish punching Kushaladora because we're here and punching Kushaladora. Up with their own spells, but for the most part, it's just their own stuff anyway. That makes sense. Oh, I lost the fucking... Eat my bug! Get back here! Oh, I don't have any more. Shit. Guess we're doing this the hard way. Whoop! Cluster's the most... Basil Goose has arrived! The bagel! The flying bagel is here! Run for your lives! Welcome in, Bagel. If you don't want me to call you Bagel, just let me know. Invasion completed. That's amazing. Oh, what a great invasion there, Bagel. Thank you so much. That was fun. Welcome in. I am a little slime. We're playing some Monster Hunter because I want to hunt them critters. We are fighting Kushaladora because she happened to be here and someone asked how to use Insect Glaive. And since that is the only weapon I use, I figured I'd share some tips. You've earned many names, call you what you like. Alright, sounds good. Let me read Cypher's comment real quick. Cluster is the most useful and useless. It allows the ability to fuse different magic categories together. Oh, that's cool. I really like how much thought you put into this. It's really neat. Yes, it goes good. Thank you so much for the follow, Bagel. I appreciate it. Yeah, I felt like hunting critters, which is why I was pondering swapping over to wilds, but I feel like I do that next time too. Because I really do like some of the endemic life capture system upgrades they've made, but you can't show off your endemic life captures yet, which is just sad. Always follow the hunter, keep your eyes on the sky. Alright, Bagel, thank you, I will. Watch as I then proceed to get dive bombed by Bagel without noticing it! Is the wings. Nice. Kushala couldn't hand her a ball. Yeah, right? Exactly. Kushala is struggling to fight me when I'm using the weapon that is the same element because I got it from Kushala. The B stands for faster. Any signs of the B-52? So far, not on this map. Ugh. All right. I am gonna really quickly adjust how I'm sitting and turn on my fan because, good God, is it heating up in my office right now? Or I should say turn up my fan. Hated or loved, there's no in between. Sadly, you can't have your own theme song like, oh my gosh, what is the name of the invader in, the Frozen place, Frostborn? Alright. Look, I do have their own self-underminute clothes. Nice! Pass down to the races. Okay. Don't do the races at G, that's fun. Ah! Whoop! There I go. Rip. Let me out! That's really cool. I like how you're taking all that stuff from, like, mythology and stuff and then, like, taking your own twist on it. I love doing that sort of shit. Oh, damn. I'm full. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm literally at camp. I can just dump my shit. What am I doing? Ooh, this one's shiny. It's gonna give me something cool. Ah, boah. Let me down. Oh, ouch. Get out. Get out of the lava. My food ran out. You have 13 deities, 2 of them use the names of real gods, the rest of the people. That's fun! You haven't done designs for all of them yet. I'm glad to mean you got more stuff to design. That's so fun. I'm loving hearing about this, Cyber. Thank you so much for sharing. I love world building. Yeah, no, of course. Honestly, like, if any of y'all want to yap about any of this sort of stuff, like, I am down. I freaking love world building. Mythology, world building, fantasy, stories, character design, all that jazz. Also, like, for example, Moldy Boss, on the note of the Monster Hunter designs, like, Kieran has a really cool design because not only did they take into account the lightning and stuff, but they used Japanese style. Like, you know how in some Japanese art, like, the way that they draw things, they gave Kieran a shape that is reminiscent of those pieces of artwork to, like, exemplify the vibe of the creature. And I think that's cool as shit. Akshan is your goddess of the underworld. Souls. That's cool. Gotta heal. Destination is yoga. Their ability to confuse her and share. So that's cute. Oh, there I go. I have fainted. That's what I get for trying to have a fight with Kushala without food. But yeah, Moldy Boss, on the note of the whether, like, partial humans or not, I'm actually known amongst my friend group for being the one when everyone's like, ooh, I don't know. I think that character is a little bit too monster. And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like superhuman. Like, what? No, that's just a person, fam. That's just a guy. This zone is pretty. Boy, you should start flipping random pages like a monster manual and as Smash or Pass. Maybe I should make like a thread somewhere and be like, alright, who wants me to do Monster Smasher Pass? Or do you guys send me monsters and then I'll do a Smasher Pass stream and explain why. Landed on Beholder. I think it depends on the Beholder. The ones that are just like a circle with a big giant eye are like, eh, whatever. They're kind of doopy, but I do like the ones with all the tentacle eyes. There's something appealing about the way they can just like kind of menace over you with those eyes from all directions. Like just crowd around you with it. I fainted again. Also, I find the ones with the mouth to look doopier than the ones that don't. Which is kind of funny. I think it's because they've got that, like, cartoony vibe almost. Her design in the presence of mortals is a humanoid wearing an ethereal black dress, skeleton arms draped over the skirt. This area is encompassed with a rib cage. She wears a cape made of wing bones. Nice. Wears a veil that descends from the skull with no lower jaw that rests atop her head. That's cool. That's a neat design. Have you thought about giving her, like, multiple limbs or anything like that? That coming right after the conversation about the Beholder we just had is, give me a sec to look up D&D Tiamat. Three-headed dragon. Or multi-headed dragon. Okay, okay. Hang on, let me pull up what Tiamat looks like. I have different feelings about each of the different dragon heads, actually. Like the white one, I really like how streamlined it is. Like there's a, hang on, let me actually pull up that picture I had up again for myself. Let's see. Yeah, like it's almost eel-like in some of the pictures, which I think is interesting. And like the way that the head thing goes. The blue one, again, looks just kind of silly in some of the pictures. Really depends on which one. Like, the ones where all the heads look kind of like eels and like fish, I would say I'm leaning more towards. I do like the really long tail, though. And some of, like, the crazy horns some of the designs have. So I guess the answer to Tiamat is it depends on which heads. Skull's a crown made of crystal with rubies decorating it. And then emeralds. That's cool. Underneath the veil is a dense black fog. Awesome. Skeleton arms will start to crawl out. That's amazing. I love that. I do like fins, but I always find anything with fins that doesn't look like it should have fins always looks kind of weird. Like, some things, you can clearly tell they, like, slapped something onto a design because they thought it was cool, and not because it actually, like, fits the design. Because, like, if you have fins, that implies you're, we're ignoring the fact that she's evil. Just because someone is evil doesn't mean I can't think they're hot. Because, like, if you're gonna have fins, you need to have the streamlined ocean shape. Otherwise, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Why do you have fins? You know? Probably Hill for Deity of Imagination. Ooh. Well, like, for example, a lot of creatures that have, like, the big sideways horns have thinner heads to, like, kind of balance it a little bit. And so it's always kind of odd when things, like, don't take that into account and just, like, say, have a bunch of copy-paste heads that all just have, like, some random other feature slapped on them. And it's like, it just looks like someone pasted this onto the side of the creature. Like, you gotta think about how it all flows together. This is the part where people are like, ah, this is why Kushaladora is annoying. Goddess of all chromatic dragons, each head has one of the 5 types, yeah. I do prefer the white heads in, like, Baldur's Gate 3, like, aesthetically, for the dragons, so maybe that's why I preferred the white one the most with Tiamat as well. Is Hilf like a, like, just whatever you imagine, or do they actually have, like, a specific form? It's like I've heard some people who have, like, deities of love that are just, you see the person you love, or, like, what you're most attracted to when you look at them. Total side comment, my favorite monster just from, like, it's fucking hilarious perspective in D&D is the 2nd edition Dryad, because it's fucking hilarious. So 2nd edition Dryads, when you see one, you have to make a saving throw. If you fail, you die. If you succeed, you go blind. And so many monsters in 2nd edition D&D are just, if you see this, you fucking die. And it's just so stupid in, like, the best way. This woman is so attractive that you literally go blind from witnessing her radiance. Short humanoid with silver hair as in violent tips. Length depends on the mood. 4 eyes. Nice, nice. Top right is red. Bottom left is turquoise. Gold. Ooh, different colored eyes. The right eyes have long eyelashes and they have a mouth on either side of their face. Ooh, so like a duality male-female kind of vibe. That's cool. Yeah, take that! Let's see. Whoops. Just landed on a nasty one to Roper. Remind me what a Roper is? I would Google it, but, you know, I'm fighting a dragon. You underestimate me. I've mentioned I like ocean creatures, right? Ah! Kushaladora didn't like that. Yeah, give me a second and I will give you an actual analysis of the roper beyond I do think tentacles are neat. As to whether I think they are aesthetically pleasing. I like how you put this silly face after that cyber. Emily Boss, have you ever heard of like consenticles subreddit? It's a relationship with a Merskirket, the deity of... That's interesting! Law and imagination. That's actually a good combo, but not one many would think of. I like that. Okay, now that I've died, now I can go and look up what D&D ropers look like. So, I like the designs of some of them. I'm noticing it depends on the way they do the mouth for some of them. Because, like, the one that has the mouth that looks like those fish that can pop their teeth out of their jaw is just like, eh. Like, the one that's supposed to look like a rock is just kind of like, whatever, I guess. Like, eh. But then there's this one that has a mouth that looks kind of like a pincer from Pokemon, and like, that's cool. I like that one. I also like that little grub one that's got like a fin on it. Both Misk and Half don't identify gender in their form. Nice, doesn't see the point, and Half can never choose. That makes sense. So it depends on the roper, I guess. Activates a sort of mimic. Oh, okay. Fallen into the free rin trap, except we're looking for mimics. One of the biggest problems with trying to smash or pass D&D is that every frickin' artist draws stuff differently. And I feel like it really depends on who drew it, you know? Because some people, you're like, yeah. And then other people, you're like, not really my type. Which I guess is a thing that most people would be like, what? But, you know. My first thought when I see a monster in game, not really my type. Or, oh, hey, what's up? So if you guys ever hear me go, oh, hey, when I'm playing a game, you know why. not consider ourselves with a survivor. Exactly. That's not the question. The question is not, would you live afterwards? It's, would you? Would you consider it? Because I feel like... Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, when they're talking about that, they're like, yeah, but you get crushed by the dragon. And it's like, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about if I think they're attractive. Not if they would kill me. That's like saying, when someone goes, would you sleep with a celebrity? It's not because you could literally sleep with that celebrity. They're asking if you think they're hot. Mist's design is a humanoid covered in a large cloak. Gold. Oh, that's cool. In unknown languages. They have 6 arms. Upper is bird talons. Middle's are... oh, each arm is a different one. So we have a bird, a human, a crab, a staff, an octopus tentacle. Nice. And is an eye hand? What's an eye? Underneath the hood is just darkness and a singular red glowing eye. Their entire lower half of spider... Nice. Being murdered is a turnoff for a lot of people. Can't imagine why. I mean, yeah, I think they just need to get out more, right? What, you don't want to eat your lover? It's like you've never heard of a yandere before. Ah, it's a type of lemur. Cute. That was a bit of a deep yandere lore reference right there. Okay, before we get back into the fight, we'll look up what the eye is. Oh, cute! They got fingers, kind of like a bat's wings. I dig that. That's cool. I can see the appeal there. If that wasn't the point, I apologize. If those are... So... As you can probably assume, sometimes I have issues when people talk about stuff, and I'm like, from the way these people are talking, it sounds like they're saying this in a negative way, or like this is supposed to be creepy, but my brain is not processing this in this manner. Okay. The response is not supposed to be, ooh, neat. It's supposed to be, oh, that's creepy. Got it. I mean, I can tell that people would find it creepy, but my response was, ooh. Insert, don't ask the monster fuckers if something is scary. How do you think they have fun? No, that's the correct response? Okay, perfect. Let's see. Where did she go? I wish there was a fancy version of the flying Medusas in this game, the jellyfish, but there's not. There's just the jellyfish. I want a purple jellyfish. Like, the ones that a lot of canines have in their reproductive organs. Just to make sure we're talking about the same thing. Hold on. Give me a sec. I should probably, There we go. There. Okay. Just so that anyone popping into the stream isn't like, what the fuck? You've been warned. That heart didn't turn out very well. Let's redo that. Well, that's enough Twitch for one day. Lol. I mean, like, my channel is 18 plus, but I feel like this kind of, like, falls into the, like, someone's gonna come in here being like, oh, Monster Hunter, and come in and be like, hear me being like, yeah, I think knots are really cool, I like them. I think that's pretty hot. Alright, Magpie, sounds good. No, personally, I don't care. But obviously, if anyone in chat is uncomfy, just let us know and we can change the topic. I'm obviously trying not to get, like, too TMI. You know? Maybe at some point we just need to have, like, the late night. We're just gonna talk about absolutely fucked up shit. Okay, what? Hang on. You took a good D10 of psychic damage from it, but you'll live. Perfect. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, let's just say there's a reason I don't always go around and people are like, oh, I think this is super hot. I'm not usually like, and I think insert the most fucking unhinged shit here. I'll just be like, that's cool. That's why I usually go with, oh, I just don't really find humans attractive. Or actually, a lot of time I won't even mention that. I'll just be like, that's neat. I'm ace. Try to gauge if the audience is receptive to the, hey, we about to get crazy. Oh, it's raining in the ancient forest, which is... I do it with Sedone, especially if he has shark genitalia. Those are the, like the tube kind of ones, right? Got like claspers? How does that work? Sorry, I'm now doing the deep dive on how sharks reproduce. Interesting. I mean, yeah, if you don't want to know, don't Google it. Alright, let's see. So we have the Coral Highlands in Turbulence. Or the Ardent Forest in the Rain. Let's do the Ardent Forest in the Rain. Yeah. Sometimes the Google search history be cursed. Especially because my brain is like, how does that work? And then I get curious and I start wanting to Google things and I'm like, hang on, how do snakes reproduce? You know, and then you're just like, all right, now I know this piece of information. Let's see. What little critters we got? They look kind of big. Not gold crowns, but they are pretty large. And it's not the right time of day for the bug. That's a flower. Yeah, I don't remember what creatures show up in what zones and what weather, so we're just exploring while we yap. And yeah, I promise when I release the, no, seriously, hear me out, deep dive into how my brain works in regards to the monster fuckery, I will obviously put a warning on it where I'm like, no, seriously, don't watch this if you don't want to know. Like, this might make you uncomfy, my friends. This is not just smash or pass. I'm gonna be going into detail about exactly why I find these monsters hot. You might not want to hear it. Because one thing I always find really interesting is how many people will be talking about that and they'll be like, I mean, obviously I wouldn't think the actual monster is attractive, but like their vibe is good. And I'm like, no, I'm here for the actual monster. Like, fuck you, Nargacuga. Yeah, the first time I fought him, he just absolutely kicked my ass. This stream better not awaken anything in me, lol. You're gonna find out somehow, at least it was from the cute slime. Okay, hold on. Apparently y'all want to fight. Alright, I guess. I was just gonna be peaceful, but that's how you want to roll. Isn't the flat end of their tail really interesting? Y'all are gonna hear me say stuff like that and be like, eyebrow raise from now on. Oh! Cool. Go Chi. Ah, whoop. We're fishing. Insert, if the stream wasn't gonna, that video I'm gonna make certainly will. Lol, JK. Or maybe. That lady with the kombucha meme where she's like, Yeah! That tuna. The tuna ate a wet fish. Detergent. Degenerate and cozy is a weird combo. It's like the Christmas sweater you wear at a family reunion, but it's covered in egg house. Yeah. Oh! Oh my! Devil Joe came to play. Get out of here! The spicy pickle! We'll just leave and let them deal with that by themselves. Yeah, I didn't specifically intend on being very degen over here, but it just kind of happened. I mean, I did intentionally make my stream 18 plus because, well, I didn't want people to not be able to talk about things just because it wasn't. So I suppose I kind of set myself up for it. Also, I suppose just being like, yeah, I'm attracted to monsters probably didn't help it not being that way. So, you know, that'd be how it be. I also wasn't specifically intending to be a cozy stream. I just apparently am very cozy, which, cool. So, that's how you do it, right? You just start streaming and see what happens, and then you find your niche, which is apparently cozy degen. Insert the wholesome degenerate jokes here. my pretty little baby pterodactyls? There they are. Miss. Yee. Let's see. Spiky spikies. I guess I'll just like hang out and look around for stuff while the ads are going. Since everyone has been trapped in the ads. Oh no. He stabbed me. The Kestodon is poisoned. Rip Kestodon. Bro, why are you just hanging out with the fucking stabby bugs? He's like, you of all people should not be talking about this. Let's see. I can probably erase the not safe for work convo now. At least for right this second anyway. Welcome back, everyone! As always, thank you all for sitting through the ads. I really appreciate it. It helps support the channel. I'm gathering bones. You gotta find just the right bone. Oh, the thick bone. Wow, I didn't even do that on purpose. That's hilarious. We found the thick bone, guys. What is the, oh my god, it's, like, I get that it's obviously in response to the thick bone joke, but my brain is not braining in, like, the full context of the, oh my god, it's true, so I need a little bit of help. If you have Twitch on the phone in the mode where the screen is shrunk down, ads don't play. Interesting. Interesting. Wonder how that works. Crazy. Excuse me, Joggers. Why they got those slutty little hips? That's really cool that if you have the phone in the, like, not big screen mode, it'll just, like, not play an ad. That's crazy. I wonder if it still counts as an ad having played. Oh! Where is the... And excuse me, I'm trying to look at my map. Oh, I'm in combat, apparently. There's a place near where that fishing spot was that I think a special critter can spawn, if I'm remembering correctly. You're gonna start the BKH farm in Dark Souls. You get 1 chance per playthrough. Wish good luck, Moldy Boss. I have no idea what that is, but Dark Souls. So fucking knock on wood, fingers crossed. Send your luck to Moldy Boss for their BKH farm. Good luck. Hopefully the degen slime brings you luck. Black Knight Halberd, it's a 20% drop on base, so you can get, you can get to where in the drops in the first 20 minutes. Nice! Well, good luck. Uh-oh, it's the bagel scales. Bambaro! That's the name of the other one. Someone did, instead of Hamtaro, it was Bambaro. It's Bambaro time. When you see spots like the place where the keratin on his head and his neck meets, don't you just want to put your fingers in there and touch it? It was your final weapon in your first playthrough of Dark Souls. That's cool. Getting all the unique mushrooms, at least. Let's see. The speedrunner's weapon of choice. Perfect. Okay. So it'll be this way. First, we're gonna see if the cutie little albino ferret rabbit thing is here. It is not.
Yeah.
We're just gonna ignore that. I did not just whiff that shot twice in a row. Let's go check for the cutie little arrowhead lizard. I don't see him. Alright, we're gonna go piss off the angler. And then we're gonna go back from base. And then I keep forgetting to show you guys my hunter's card. You beat the game recently. Did the giant dad build? What is the giant dad build? So, here is my guild card. Specifically, this was the part I wanted to show you guys. Excuse me, let me shift over here a little bit. As you can see, I might have a weapon preference. Lol. So yeah. That's I really have not leveled up the Tail Riders, like, at all. Oh, I got some new achievements since I was last looking in here. Wow, I have not checked this in my guild card in a while. Okay. What critters am I missing from Iceborne? Well. Oh. Giant Dad is a highly optimized strength build that invaders love to use. It used the Mask of the Father and Giant's armor set, hence the name. The Big Daddy build. This is the wrong place. Yo. Cool. Sure. The weapon is also iconic. The Chaos Zweihander, aka the base cannon. Whew. That's amazing. Alright. Oh, okay. A sandstorm. Let's go check out what critters are over there. Oop. Welcome back, Magpie! We are critter hunting again. We have finished punching. Let's see. Doesn't look like there's a little cactuar here. Whoops, I missed. Aren't these guys cute? Look at the way their ears connect into their eyes. It gives me, like, the deer god from Princess Mononoke. Ooh! A small gold crown. It's incredible because it scales off the consumable called humanity and not any given stat. Oh. So you don't need to have stats for damage. You can just pump everything into HP and carry weight so they can roll fast in this super heavy armor. Oh, that's so jank. I love it. Yeah, one of the main reasons I haven't played any of the Dark Souls type games is because in all of them, like, PvP is an inherent part of the game, and I'm just not really a big fan of that. So... I was about to say I'm not really good at games that require, like, really precise dodging and stuff, but I realized I'm actively playing Monster Hunter right now. So that's kind of a silly thing to say. Just a bit. Are any of y'all emerald? There's like an emerald crab that can appear in this area. Okay. You look like you're pretty big. That's why both ring slots and mask are all max carry load. That's funny. Let's see. Nice. Ah, whoop. Oh, actually. I don't quite remember where the fancy bug is, though I think it might be a little bit past the morning for fancy bug. Janky builds like that are always really funny. Ooh, a glowing mining node. The rings also changes your backdash to a ninja backflip if your carry rate's under 25% and launch reductions were high enough. This super tank with an ultra greatsword could backflip with the round better than dex builds. That's absurd. Oh, that's so funny. We're going hunting for critters. Bye. Oh! I don't have that yet. Precious fruit from the Wild Spire Waste. Let's see. Ah, it's camp. Hey girl, what's up? Might as well do some mining while I'm here. That way when I do eventually want to go crafting, I have the stuff. Into the little hole. Where are we going? This way, apparently. Ooh! My sparkly again. When did I select the when did I select the bird down there? Kuyulaku? We're in the nest. Egg. Alright, we got our fill of thick bones. Now it's time for wyvern eggs. Let's go. We're taking this bitch all the way back to camp, which I guess the camp down here probably would be fine. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to take it to this camp. I'll be back for you. Wyvern egg. Oh, now you slide. Watching my stamina. Make sure I don't accidentally drop it. Hold on. What did I do? You know, your head's been hurting. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no worries. You take care as well. Make sure to drink a lot of water and all that good stuff. I've also heard, I don't know if your headaches are caused by, like if you have a, migraine head pain, but turning off the light can help either way. Don't strain your eyes. Just focus on taking care of yourself, okay, Magpie? Silly builds. Lol. Yeah, I was chatting with someone I know in real life, and they were like, "Yeah, actually, in Wilds, the jumping damage on the insect glaive is actually the worst way to deal damage." I was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna stop doing it, but good to know, I guess." Egg. Alright, we deliver egg. Let's go to this camp, because why not? I might drink some water. Technically, I'm drinking a Gatorade. Electrolytes. It's what the plants crave. You've been having headaches from the weather. You've been having a... Oh no, I'm sorry. That sucks. Let's see. Oh. Let's do this one, because I will reduce the time between endemic life. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Magpie. Well, I hope your head feels better soon. If you're gonna be dealing with it, I hope you have to deal with it as little as possible. Alright. Yeah, no worries. Just focus on taking care of yourself, like I said. Weep! Oh, Moldy Boss, I'm sorry, that sucks. I better look on the next one. Knock on wood. I actually have a wood desk, so I actually do knock on it when I say that. What are you planning on building the character you're working on right now to be able to do? Or are you just trying to, like, do a speed run? Hey. He eat. I'll just casually do some gathering. I really just want to see how good... Ah, okay. Apparently it's easy mode once it drops and get the stat to use it. Okay, interesting. So you're like, is it actually, or are y'all just exaggerating? I like running around and gathering and stuff in games. There's just something fun about just like running around and exploring and picking up stuff. Just stuff. Every once in a while you find new stuff. It's also a bit polarizing. You get one chance for it to drop in early game. The only other enemy that can drop it is 30 seconds away from the final boss. Yeah, I can see why that would be a bit polarizing. That's an interesting choice, let's say. Dark Souls 1 is definitely one of the games of all time. Indeed. Oh, you think Dark Souls 1 is bad. Have I told you all about Elden Ring, which is a pre-Dark Souls game? I was yapping about Elden Ring in Wolf's chat earlier today, so that was what made me think of it. Gib sec, and I will find some place to put myself. Alright. You can play the Soulsborne games in any order, really? That's funny. Well, Elden Ring isn't actually a Soulsborne game. It's kind of like a proto one. Like, I'm pretty sure it was even before Demon Souls. So, Elden Ring is a PlayStation, like an early PlayStation era. Like, PlayStation 2 era. And it was in the era when they were people were only just starting to make 3D games. Like, it was, like, good it was a first-person 3D game. Oh. I'm a little sleepy. Okay, let's pause so I can actually speak. Trying to do things and talk at the same time is apparently not my friend today. So, Elden Ring is, like, they tried to do a first-person 3D game and just absolutely fucked up the perspective. Like, the depth is just completely off for every object, so you can't tell how far away the things you're hitting are. I'm also talking about Kingsfield. That's funny. And then in Elden Ring, each area that you're in, you will eventually, if you, like, really farm the area, you can get strong enough so you can one-hit kill everything in the zone, and you're like, great. That was a pain in the ass. The next zone should be easier, right? fucking know, because everything in that zone instantly one-shots your ass somehow. And that is every fucking zone. Eternal Ring. I accidentally said Elden Ring, didn't I? Eternal Ring is the name of the game. I can't words. Yeah, Eternal Ring. My bad. That was actually part of the reason I was laughing a little bit when I found out the name of Elden Ring, because I was like, lol. So Eternal Ring. Every single zone, no matter how, like I said, you get strong enough in the previous zone to one-shot everything in that zone. First mob you encounter in the next zone one-shots your ass. Not only can you miss, like, effectively essential items that you need to complete zones, leaving you to, like, struggle in agony to get through them. You can skip zones entirely on accident, and there's a point in the early to mid-game where you get locked into a zone and can't leave, and if you're not strong enough, you just soft-lock your game. Also, there's a semi-limited resources called rings that you use as one of your main forms of attack. Oh, by the way, you can bork making them, and then you're just kind of screwed. And just, like, every part of the game is a nightmare. Also, the story is really weird. It's really funny. Like, it's one of those games that people are like, oh, I'm sure it's not that bad. And then they play it, and they're like, how is it worse? How is it worse than I thought it was? And you're like, yeah, right? It's horrible. So yeah, like, it is notorious for being insanely difficult to play. Because of, like, all, like, let alone the, you know, garbage balancing and mechanical issues. There's also the fact that, once again, it is a first-person melee combat game. And the depth is off. Like, you'll be holding a sword, and it looks like a frickin' dagger, and you have no way of knowing how close you need to be to hit an enemy, because just everything is off. It's some crazy shit. Trying to remember what the special endemic life in this zone is. But yeah, it's probably the ADHD, lol. My brain's just like, you don't need words or processing power. Kulu! Hey, what's up? That was the armor I wore for a really long time, actually. It was the Kulu armor because I liked how it looked. And then eventually I got the low-rank Kirin armor, and then I proceeded to wear that until I got the Namil armor. Pretty much. I think there might have been, like, one or two things in between the Kulu armor and the Kirin armor, depending on, like, stats, because I wanted, like, Jump Master and stuff. What's this? A wing. Pookie dropped his whole ass wing. Let's see. Okay, let's return from expedition. Clear out my inventory. I'm drinking the last of my Gatorade. I have water though, so it's fine. I added wild fruit to the ingredient list. Yay! Let's see. Alright. We're going to the Coral Highlands. Oh, catch some dapper birds. Thematic. Okay, we're gonna fix my inventory real quick because it's full of who knows what. All my stuff. Jellyfish. Oh, whoop. Do I need to be catching the jellyfish every time I come in here? No, I have so many of them, but I like doing it anyway. Let's see. The elegant coral bird. Not seeing any dapper birds right now. We'll scare all these guys away and then come back. Wigglers. What is... There it is. My crouch button. Okay. No queen wigglers. Slime? Oh. Fulgur anginath fungus. Mucus? I can read words. I like this zone a lot. I hope one of the next Infinity Nikki zones we get is an underwater area. Down the hole. Coral. Oh. Well, this coral be dead. The little fat fishes. Yeah. Anglerfish. Poop. Gotta get that pearl. Going clam diving. Oyster diving? Whatever. Just imagining the fucking hunter just like popping one of the pearls into their mouth and just crunching it. Since I'm not doing anything in particular in the game, even if I was, I would still be yapping. But, you know, if anyone wants to just, like, yap about anything random, let me know. Questions, random chatting, sharing cool stuff, whatever. We good. I'm just gonna be running around catching little endemic lives and maybe fighting stuff occasionally. What's this way? I don't have the soar thing on right now, so I can't go up there, apparently. Climbing out of the dead coral zone. I'm not seeing any dappers here. That's so freaking cool. Bones. Guess we keep climbing. Nice! Grats! Grats on the drop. You'll have to let me know if it's actually as good as everyone was saying. I don't know if any of these are dappers, but I'm not sure. Mushroom. I guess we'll fight some little dudes. I technically have a quest to do this, so... Little monsters. I love spinning on top of them and then they like do a backflip. Oh, because Chi befriended one of them, I can't punch it. Yeah, the dapper coral bird is like a really bright, like pink, instead of like this reddy orange color. I said coral dapper bird, didn't I? Instead of dapper coral bird. One thing I love about Dark Souls is how open it is. So many sequence breaks and weird routes you can take. That must be really fun for like speed running and stuff. Okay. Whoops. Feathers. Let's go. A bone pile. Something crawled into this coral and died. Do the sequence breaks mess up the story of Dark Souls? Or is Dark Souls 1 the one where all the story is like in the side quests and item descriptions and stuff? Wiggler! Let's see. Oh, some fish. Nice, I got all 3. Oh, and one was the smallest one I've ever gotten. Nice. No, I wanted this one! Oh, wow! Just gotta wait for him to come back, I guess. Let's go this way this time, since we went that way last time. I say, and this way is a dead end. Yee, a wiggler. That's the whole series. The game enables you to find whatever route you want. The main way you do this is from starting item you can pick called the Master Key. It opens doors and routes between areas and lets you get to all sorts of things before having to kill a single boss. Interesting. Okay, let's go check if the dapper birds are back. Sorry, wigglers. I got shit to do, but... That one wiggler, like, I don't care, I'm coming up. Gotta poke my head out of the hole. Don't mind me, Angie. Just passing through. Excuse me. I find the game much more bearable with the Master Key. Specifically, it opens a shortcut to Blight Town that cuts a lot of the painful encounters. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Do you think you'd play it as often if they didn't have the Master Key? Bounty complete. I'm gonna drink some tea after stream because my throat's feeling kind of bleh. Helps you get around faster on repeat playthroughs. Okay, so you're like, you like the game enough that you'd still play it. This just makes it it's just a quality of life feature as opposed to like a necessity. Bro just sleeping over there? Okay. Coral bone. Sneakin', sneakin'. They run. Oh, it's because I got some fucking dudes on my ass. Get out of here. You can't fast travel in Dark Souls 1 until way later, so it just helps you get around the world. So you get down to... so if you go back down into Blight Town, better be ready to climb back out. Oof. Oop. We're just gonna ignore him. Lol. Ooh, him and Palumu probably gonna go fight. They're not squaring off. It's like, what's your preferred genre of games then? You're just really into like the fighting / Souls-like games? This is so cool. Like, look at that. Look at that view right there. I could stare at that forever. Love most sorts of games, yeah. Yeah, that's why I always say I'm a variety streamer, though I like lean towards cozy games because like yeah, I like everything. It's kind of the same with music. I have preferences, but it's like whatever, I'll listen to whatever pretty much. Sorry for the badoop badoop. Here we go. Wait, I was just up this way. I I respawned quick. Or I missed it the first time. Let's go down here. Jellyfish. They're called flying medusas. I love them. I just catch these guys a bunch. You can see I even got a weapon trinket that is just the flying medusas. Whoop. I fell in a hole. Into the graveyard of coral once more. There's a ring called the FAP ring in the game. It's an abbreviation for the Ring of Favor and Protection. It's incredibly good. That's funny. The Ring of FAP. Lol. Drinking some water. Welcome in, welcome in! Oh my god, thank you so much for the 100 bits! That's crazy! Let me give you a shout out. How is everything going in your end of the internet? Right? I mean, hey, you're giving me money. That's insane, honestly. Like the fact that you just like share the bits that you get with everyone is super sweet. I really appreciate the 100 bits. Thank you. Alright, we will do Mimikyu plushie. Say hello to Mimikyu plushie. It feels like more because you normally get 5, lol. I mean, honestly, I'm thankful for everyone giving me money no matter how much money. I think it's like insane in a good way, like that you all want to support me like that. I think that's fucking awesome. I still think it's hella sweet that you give bits to your friends, even if it's just 5 bits per time. But yes, this Mimikyu plushie is actually part of a sleepwear set that was made by Sina VT. I thought they were giving it away for free, and I just, oh, doing some twine next stream. Fun. Yeah, I had to rep the Mimikyu because it was adorable and tell people about Sina VT's adorable, very cheap and or free assets that she makes. They're super cute. I have a Mimikyu hoodie like that. Oh, that's cute! This is the hoodie. There's also a sleep mask, but I didn't set that up for my slime. Gonna write Stella leaving her husband, lol! That's funny. I have no idea what the context of that is, but like, go off. What? I was gonna say, like, I guess if we're talking about Stella leaving her husband, I can say go off, queen. What is I'm assuming Twine is a game, right? Or is it something else? One of the big choices for her that you, the player, will influence. Ooh. Intriguing, intriguing. That's cool. Enjoy that. That'll be super interesting to do. Oh, it's a tool for writing branching dot. That makes sense. Now I will know next time you mention that. That's cool. It's nice that they have tools for that sort of thing. God, I remember back in the olden days trying to do that in frickin' Flash. Macromedia Flash, back before Adobe bought it, even. The little bit of coding, other than, you know, like a browser forum windows and stuff, that I know is because of trying to make visual novels in Flash. Fun fact, I actually made websites in Flash, too. Alright, we're looking for the dapper coral bud. There he is. Alright. Look at him! Endemic life, researcher losing her mind over there in the corner because I just completed her request. Some people use it to make full BNs, but you like to brainstorm and plot out quickly. That's cool. I mean, hey, use the tools you have in the way that works best for you, kind of a thing, you know? Oh, I should show you guys. I forgot to show you guys, this. Is this? I forgot to show you guys this creature when I was in my house last time, so I'll show it to you right now real quick. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh. I like these types of things. Big fan of whale song and shit. Lets you make them quickly without having to like code. Sort of works like a pinboard where you use. Oh, that's cool. That's why it's called twine. I get it. That's cute. That's really cool. That'd be really nice for storyboarding and shit. And like theory crafting and oh, what if we move this over here and. Hang on. Getting a little... Okay, we're going this way. Yeah, maybe next time I'll play Wilds. Show you guys some of the endemic life in that. Is this the correct way? No. Okay, back this way. Why did I do that? That's super cool, Sea Goat. Oh, right, I forgot to give the intro. I am so freaking out of it today, apparently. Dang. Sea Goat is an amazing entity who not only can they create their own music, they can code and do pixel art, and they have great taste. I mean, we're friends after all. Like, obviously, anyone who is my friend has good taste, right? They've asked me to be a VA 3 times. Clearly, that means they are of impeccable, unimpeachable taste. So yeah, no, seriously, go check out Sea Goat if you're looking for a good time, fun music, silly vibes, all that jazz. Yeah, technically, Seagoat asked me to VA for 2 games, and unfortunately, Westlow had to drop out because they were doing their own game jam and got absolutely fucking swamped. So I picked up Westlow's character because Seagoat was like, "Hey, would you be able to do this type of voice?" So, okay, I'm getting so freaking lost. I want to go here. Help. I love it when games are just like, oh, where do you want to go? Let me just, like, walk you over there, you frickin' no sense of direction dipshit. My sense of direction is negative. I have negative sense of direction. Your head is like 2 games. Well, I was like, 3 games? What was the 3rd game? Well, I mean, obviously you're going to ask me to do VA in your future games, right? Fish. All the angler fishes are running away. Get back here. Oh, nice. What were you guys chatting about? How the fuck are you going to afford? Yeah. Oh, my inventory is full. Me, my inventory's full. Also, B picks up another item. Alright, Seagoat, sounds good. Enjoy. Enjoy your BRB. I will be here for another 50-ish minutes, and then I'm gonna go drink some tea because my throat is really fucking scratchy for some reason, and I have no idea why. It's really annoying. Don't worry. If I was concerned about, like, this fucking up my throat, I would take a break. It won't. It's just annoying for sensory reasons. I'm making sure to drink water and stuff. Look at these bugs. I fucking love these bugs. Also, look at these little cuties. Grandfather Mantigrel. Where the... There was another one here, right? Where the fuck he go? Nice. Hey, buddy. There it is. Look at that bug. While I drink some water and put on my bee balm. Whale call. Though I'm not sure what it would be in this game that's making those noises. The coral, maybe? The holes in the coral, like, dearly departed, we are gathered here to say our goodbyes. Now I've got that song stuck in my head. Ugh. I see you! Whoop. Let's see. Clear. Rain. Clear. Clear. Kushala. Okay, so let's go to Ancient Forest and see if we can find the arrow lizard, because it's raining over there. So there's more likely to be the rare critters, which also means we might be able to find the special version of the little pterodactyl guy. Yeah, I need to redo the rigging on the plushie and the Mimikyu, I think. Because the plushie, I think, just doesn't move enough, you know? See, if I was smart, I would have been down here when I threw the initial net. If it's dawn, there's a bug here. A rainbow bug. Yeah, I saw this was the Kushala Dora insect glaive and was like, I need this forever. A squid insect glaive. I was so disappointed that Earth Duna in Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't have an insect glaive. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, why do the Lords of the Forest not have a weapon of every type? Like the Lords of all the different areas. It's just like, what? 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 Explain yourself. Explain yourself, and then change it. You can often tell whether a critter is bigger or smaller based on slight colorations in their fur. And, you know, the fact that some of them are smaller or larger than the other ones. We're looking for the lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard. Is it not in this area the lizard appears? Oh, whatevs. I'm pretty sure it is. Nobrosia! Welcome in, my sneaky friend. I hope you are having a lovely day as well. We are just yapping about absolutely insane shit. And now we're just relaxing while I gather endemic life. Yee. I decided I just wanted to hunt critters today. I wasn't specifically here to, like, fight monsters. You're good? That's good. So now we're just hanging out while everyone's doing their own stuff. It's like a co-work or whatever that's called. Get out of here! I'm not here for you. We can talk later. I got critters to hunt. Got more important things to do. Like pick mushrooms. and compare the fur colors between endemic life creatures. Look at these little guys. Aren't they super cute? Yeah, many, but not all, of the various different creatures have alternate forms that are cool looking. Hello, pig. Moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Lol. I shouldn't have sung that song about peaches. My stomach's rumbling now. Rip. I'm getting turned around. I wanted to go this way. Pineapple might help? Question mark? My brain is not processing. Please clarify. Bugs. Bug. Little Mr. Bug. I can't wait till I actually get my copy of that song from the Kickstarter. The special butterfly is not here. I'm assuming you're saying the pineapple might help with something related to me being like I shouldn't have sung the Peaches song because my stomach is rumbling. Like, I mean, are you saying like eating pineapple would help? Like, I feel like eating anything would help with being hungry. But I feel like that's not what you meant. So. Let's see. What's in here? This music is way too intense for these little tiny guys just like following behind me. Oh, right. What? I can't fast travel on combat? Boo. Oh, if you just want to come in and lurk, no, bro, that's totally fine. I can stop asking you questions, no worries. Also, feel free to use the lurk redeem. Yes, either do that or there's also a lurk redeem and then the channel points is like 1 point. And that'll let me know that like you're going to go lurk. So then that way I know not to like actually have a full ass conversation with you, lol. Well, thank you so much for coming by to lurk. Yes, enjoy your lurk, Melbrosia. I hope that whatever you're doing is fun. If you're listening, I hope you enjoy my random yapping. And if you are not, we'll still enjoy whatever it is that you're doing. And we'll see you later. Have fun! I will also have fun as I run away from this devil show because, nope. into the caves. I stole that ant's stuff. Might be back. You have a date with the tea girl, I think. Oh no! I'm so sorry that you keep getting fucking ghosted. That's some bullshit, Melbrosia. Well, good luck. Knock on wood, third time's a fucking charm, eh? Ooh! A large gold crown, climbing joy perch. I'm excited. That's cool. Crawl out in the Jagra nest. I'm looking for the tree. I should have just teleported there. There's like this one big tree, and I think down in the bottom of it, there's like guaranteed to be like a giant, vigor wasp. Down we go. Ah, whoop. Ah, whoop. Fish. I'm all alone. The tailed rider has left me. The monsters have all gone. There's only palicos beside me. Look at them. Little squawky boys. Okay, before I forget, we're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Bug. Rip those cats! Wrong button. There they are. Them kitties. Let me scoot over a little bit so you can actually fully enjoy the cats. There you go. Enjoy the cats. We are full cats at the moment. Oop. The Necomart kitties. I made these based on the Necomart mascots, and then I rigged them. So I drew and rigged these. Back awaiting your dash of the door. Nice. What are you getting? What you ordering? A local place? Cool. Do you mind, like, you don't have to share the name of the restaurant or anything, but I'm curious, like, what type of food it is. Ah, called Jacob's. Cool. What do they serve at Jacob's? A lot. Nice. Is it one of those, like variety, air quote, family restaurants that just has, like, fucking everything? You're getting a chicken wrap. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna eat something after stream because my stomach's growling. Kind of like a McDonald's. That's cool. Is it like fast food level McDonald's or like Sonic, where it's like a drive-in, but it's not like... It's like in between, like a dive and a fast food joint, you know? It's a sit-down place, sort of like Denny's. Oh, okay. No, I want to stay in the tree. This is also wrong. I have done something wrong here. I wanted to go into the depths of the tree, not out of the tree. I almost went to catch that Gajalaka. Like, that's not an endemic life, friend. That's a person. I like their music. It's fun. Okay, here we go. I think this is where I should be going. This seems correct. Wait, no, I don't think this is... Ah! Your 1 year is coming up? That's awesome! Congrats on 1 year. Your stream-iversary. That's super fun. Do you have anything cool planned? Nice, 420. That's great. Where is... I'm doing something wrong. Where is that place? Maybe we give up. Thinking about doing a Steam game giveaway? That could be fun. Because this is where the Jagra live. You know, I kind of feel like it has to be here somewhere. Get some cheap keys to games you like and raffle them off. That'd be fun. Okay, let's see if it's this way. And then we're going to go to the Hoarfrost Reach for a bit. And then we're going to go to my house and I'll show you guys all my endemic life. I think this is the wrong way, but we'll see. Might do some new stream graph. Ooh, that could be fun. Well, good luck with whatever it is you're planning. I'm super excited. My streamiversary is in August? Question mark? I'm never gonna freaking find this place. Okay, to the Hoarfrost Reach we go. Did you have a specific idea of what your new stream graphics were gonna be? One of these years you want to do like a big update for the year, but yeah, that's the sort of thing I could see why you would want to wait until you have more time. It's like how I had the idea to do that monster video like in October, and then I proceeded to not do it in October, and now it's April and it's still not done. Crazy. Also, how do you guys like the fact that I'm a little transparent? I'm a transparent slime. I'm thinking about churning my heart into an opal. I think that would be pretty. Hold on. I need this stuff. Slurp. Like, I don't need it, but having low stamina is annoying. Ooh, recording a cover. Do you mind sharing the song, or are you also keeping that a secret? Another D&D thing. All of those sound super fun. You got a lot of options, at least. You don't have a song picked out? I have a bunch of songs picked out, and I have one of them that I've started recording for. I just haven't gone through and checked my files and, like, confirmed what I might need to record or not, lol. Because I have a lot of stuff going on. And as much as I would love to stream full-time as my main job, unfortunately, I'm not quite there yet. So, yeah. I gotta do my actual work. Ugh, I can't just, like, make videos all day. Yay, food! Go get y'all chicken wrap. Where are we going? Let's see, what are we gonna... I guess we'll just do a little exploring for a bit, and then we'll just go back to my house. Ha! You cannot escape from me! They're creeping. They're creeping. Goats. Lol. Hey, what's up? Most hunters choose the long sword. Conversely, very few choose the hunting horn. Your weapon ranks number 6 in popularity. You can have this. A max potion. Look at these guys. Aren't they cool too? Anyone who was here at the beginning of the stream would know that I also have some of those in my house. I think there's a special one of those guys yet, but I don't know if I've caught it. We're just gonna do this way, because then I don't have to deal with his shit. I can just catch my stuff and move on. Excuse me. Fish! The angler looks on in shame. He's always yelling about the endemic life researcher catching fish with a fishing net like that crazy bitch. Oh. Them little prawns. Oh, that's sparkly. It's probably gonna give me a fancy item. Oh, I should have told Banana that I also multi-streamed to Twitch, and then that way they would have known that they can go and check the little how-to on Insect Glaive that I gave them again if they forget. Penguins. Let's see. Catching the fishy. A giant, a great gastronome tuna. Whoop. Nice. What did I get? A giant sushi fish. That's fun. Penguins. Whoops. I messed up. Whoops. I messed up again. Fish, 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 fish. Which one is this? Just a regular gastronome tuna. Let's put my fishing rod away real quick so I can pick up my souvenirs. Oh, some bait bugs. Oop. Oh, is that another giant sushi fish? Sushi. I can words. It is a great sushi fish. Yeah, this is one of the air quotes special fishing spots. I don't know what a special fish shows up here, but a burst arowana. Whoop. Catch. I appreciate that the game tells you when you have to do like something special. I hear something flying. A glass paraxis. Go, bait bugs. What did I catch? Another glass paraxis. fishing. Ooh. Ooh, a large crown one. Nice. Whoa, what is way over here? How far can I cast? Jumping paraxes, Batman. Exactly, Cyber. Hey, what is over here? Fishin'. Got the Infinity Nikki 2.0 song in my head. Kuna kuna, the passion of the sea. Walk in the seashore, bring home the seashells. Finale. Whoops. Alright, that's enough fishing for now. Getting some bones. Bones. A flash bug. Definitely what I was aiming at. Frozen fish. Whoa. What is that? Whoa, those guys are huge. A moon slug. Toby Kadachi's coming, so. And we're not here for his shit. Oh, right. Let's see. Do I have anything for stamina right now? No, I don't. Alright. Guess we're hoofing it. Let my stamina get too low. wants to fish into the poison. The slime! Checking if there's any other fish in any part of this pond. Ah, these are the easily startled ones. We're gonna do this the quick and dirty way. Okay, so BKH is busted. It's currently one-hitting everything. Crazy. Let's see. Oh, we just went like right back up here. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to the camp. And fix my items real quick. And then we're gonna eat some foods. Let's see what our options are. I'm looking for something endemic life related. Yeah, I guess we're going with Curious Quencher. Yum. I'm having tacos tonight. Nom nom. Not gonna forget my hot drink this time. Getting the hot spring buff. Okay, it is dusk. We're gonna go do a little bit more exploring, and then I'm gonna go back and show you guys all of my different endemic life and at my house, and then that will be the end of stream. So that'll be fun. Is it an insult or a compliment to say your amazing background noise? I think it's a compliment. I've had some people say they actually fall asleep watching my streams, which I think is very nice. So yeah, I'm honestly really glad that you guys enjoy using me as background noise, because like honestly, that's, well, obviously I do love hanging out with all the streamers that I hang out in their streams. I really often use them as background noise. So knowing that you guys like just having my stream open just to like listen to me while you're doing other stuff, I think that's a great compliment personally. Alright. Little penguins. Those are gremlins, so we can't catch them. But yeah, I love that y'all just want to just hang out and vibe and listen. That's great. Plants. Awa! Oh. What's up, Legiana? Oh yes, Nyx, hello. I will adjust the goo, thank you. Oh, I was indeed shrimping. You caught me shrimping. Yes, we will also do the wiggle. And the moisture, thank you. Double moisture. Alright. Okay, so we're gonna do the wiggle. And we're also gonna wiggle me. Ugh. Double moist, exactly. I will take 2 drinks of water. Making me drink water again. I'm gonna have to pee so bad after stream. Triple moist. Triple moist. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing our final little bit of stream. We're doing a little bit more endemic life hunting, and then we're gonna go and I'm gonna show you guys all of my different endemic lives in my house. Because that's the best way to show all of the ones I have. So. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit of exploration here real quick, and then we're gonna go. I'm just seeing if I can find anything fancy before we head over. I use Monster Hunter language because that's how I roll. Whoops. Monster Hunter language. The fish are coming out of the woodwork. Or the crystal work? Whoops. Come, fish. Okay. Oh. A glass paraxis. This one probably is too, considering it also has that shadow. Boy. Oh, there was a fish over there. Not that it was anything special, but... Ah, whoop. Fish. Okay. So I think we've got all the fish from in here, we're now gonna go to my room. Alright, let's go. I will show you guys all my endemic life. Both the ones I have in my room and also, like, just, you know, all the ones I've caught ever. Because why not? I think that'd be a great ending for stream, right? And then after stream, I'm gonna eat tacos and maybe unpack all my tchotchkes. If I do unpack my tchotchkes, I'll try to share a picture. So, this is my room. This is the endemic life I currently have out. And my pictures and stuff I've selected. My feast, my Namil, because we match, my other cooking stuff, my fuzzy bed, my angler, my cats, my aquarium, and then my outside stuff. Alright, so now we're gonna go and look at all the endemic life through the menu. Place my pets. Hang on, let me, just remove all my stuff for now. Okay. And what I'll do, see? And then I can show you guys like this. Look at them. Look at those cuties. That's the special version of the regular shepherd hair. And then we have this guy. Yee, Antarosphere, welcome back. We're going over all of my critters. And then I have this special one, who is very pretty. We have the cobalt butterflies. And then I've also got some phantom flutterflies, which are bigger and, like, green. My climbing joy perches. Oops. My, forest geckos. Why do I only have 2 forest geckos? That's kind of crazy. My wild spire I only have 2 of these, too. My gloom geckos, who I have many more of because I love them. They're, like, purple. And my moonlight gecko, which this is a rare one. Spider. I guess ads is a good time for a spider. My vultures. My bliss bill. And then I have this guy who is like a rare. My omen flies. And then my auger flies, which is the rare version. The little dung beetle. The bomb beetle. The rhyme beetle. My coral birds. My dapper birds. This is my my angler fish. My downy crake, of which I only have those 2. My bristly crake, of which I have a miniature crown one. Paratoad. Sleepy toad. My nitrotoad. Oh, I actually have a miniature crown of that guy. My vigor wasp. And then my giant vigor wasp. My flying medusos, whom I love. Got some ants. They're gonna show up. Grasshoppers. My crabs. My emerald crab, that's one of the rare ones. That one is from the Kushaladora fight. Same with these little crabs. My gold one, which is the special one. My Tsukinokos. My cactuars. Hi, Noodle Boy. Can you wait a moment? My macaws and my gold spring macaw. My prawns. My moon slugs. My penguins. And my arrowhead gecko. So these are the ones that are allowed in this slot, which I think we're going to go with my Medusos. Because I like having them by my bed. And then we also have just in the middle of the floor, like around my fireplace. I'm checking if there's any new stuff. No, it's mostly the same guys. I guess I'll put my my Tsuchinokos here. And then in my pots, I can have either downy crakes, bristly crakes, wigglers, or wiggler queens. And so obviously, I picked the wiggler queens. In my aquarium, I have all of my fish. Like my Paraxeses, my arowanas, my great arowanas, my bomb, my andanglers, hop guppies, these guys, my petrocanths, my wetfish, my great wetfish, my tuna, my giant tuna, my marlin, and my great marlin, golden fish, great golden fish, platinum fish, golden fry, my great golden fry, which is cute, sushi, great sushi, gunpowder fish, and my Paraxes. So the different aquarium spots we have are, let's check. So we have that one. We have, hang on, let's put something in each of the slots so we can see what they are. Okay, so these ones go on top. Maybe my great golden fry. Or, hang on. You could also be cute in the front. Yeah, I've only ever caught one, so. And then my petrocanths can be behind him. And then, whoops, at the top, let's see. Maybe I'll put my, how many great, just the one great golden fish? Maybe my platinum fish? Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so second floor, we have mostly our same little dudes. So we're gonna put these guys. And then on the railing, we can have downy crakes or bristly crakes. And I like the downy crakes because they're white, so. On the beams, we get these guys. So we're gonna put my gold scale bats that I got. These are regular scale bats for reference. Whoops. Nice, nice. And in my flower bed, We get lots of options. Like these guys that you haven't gotten to see yet. Which is probably what I'm going to put there. Though we also have our dapper and regular coral birds. And our moonlight geckos. Which I actually really like that, so I might just do that. And then in the hot spring, obviously, I have to put my gold spring macaw. And then in the pond, I have, and then in the sky, I have a lot of options for butterflies and all this other stuff. But this is the only place I can put the grandfather mantigrel. And I love the grandfather mantigrel. So, and then in the pond, let's check what our options are. No, I think we want to put the anglers here. Whoops. And then, in this spot, we're gonna put... Can you wait a moment, Noodle Boy? Thank you. Our great King Marlin. Nice. So there's all my current endemic life. That is not everything, but that is... many of them. I can also change like the plants in my furniture and stuff. But I think that's good for now, especially because Noodle Boy needs me. He requires sustenance. So we're gonna slide over here with our giant cats. Giant cats, let's go. And we're gonna look for someone to raid. Raiding. Let's see who is online. Looking. Looking at everyone who's online, see who I haven't raided recently, if anyone else is doing anything that's good background noise. Let's see. Don't bat me, Noodle Boy. Give me some time. Yeah? Let's see. Oh, you know what? Porcelain Maid is doing Tomodachi Life. That game is hilarious. I think I'll have to show you guys that. So we're gonna head over there. Let me make the raid message, and then we'll get the raid started. Catching the critters. This is going to be our raid message. If you are subscribed, and if you are not subscribed, then you can use this one, or whatever emotes you want if you're not subscribed. All right, so go ahead and copy your raid message. I'm going to turn down the music a little bit. And then we're going to start our raid. All right. So as we are heading out, I want all of you to remember that you are loved and you deserve love. So please take care of yourselves. Make sure to drink your food, eat your meds, take a water, grab a sleep, and do whatever it is that you need to do. And I will see you all on the other side. I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. You guys made my day amazing by being here with me, so thank you so much. If you're going to sleep, have an amazingly refreshing sleep. I hope you wake up feeling awesome. All right, I will see you all over with Porcelain Maid. Mwah. We'll see if I can make another stream without accidentally having to explain Omegaverse again. Because now we're 2 for 2.